Hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna try to. Did you look it up, Esther? I literally was just doing that during the intro. I also was like, what are these XP things? What is this crown? I am confused. Like, what is happening? I didn't get told I had beta for something new. Which, talking about that, when we were talking about in the Storyteller Hearth stream afterwards, when we were talking about the comment section for the posts, my main channel now has access to people posting on the channel. So I don't know. I was helping mom. No, okay. So I looked it up and I got the Google support page. So it's called a leaderboard, and it's an experimental feature, and it's currently being rolled out to a select group of creators. It says how it works is the leaderboard reflects and ranks each viewer's engagement in a live stream. Viewers earn points by actively engaging during the stream, and the leaderboard displays the audience ranking based on their total points. The more viewers engage in the chat, doing super chats, super stickers, sending gifts, the higher they may rank in the leaderboard. As viewers engage with the live stream, they'll notice the crown icon at the top of the chat, which displays the cumulative points they've earned for engaging with the specific live stream. Clicking on this icon will take viewers directly to the leaderboard to see the top 50 engaged viewers. The top 3 engaged viewers the top 3 engaged viewers even get a special badge next to their name in the live chat. But the only people who are 18 and over are eligible to participate in the leaderboard ranking. I don't even checked if my channel has it. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I've been chatting and I'm still in 75 XP points. I don't know. Because in the back end, in the YouTube studio, I can see you're ranked 1 and then Louisa's ranked 2, and then I can see the top fans, like a cumulative of top fans if I hit the little top thingy. Ooh, what are we talking about? The crown. You just got a crown. You are now number 2. JC. It's a new feature that I got gifted without being told that I was getting gifted. So, the only thing when I was reading through this in the 5 minutes that the thing was going over, it says let's see. You can't do anything, which I think is dumb. You can't do anything with the experience points you've earned. So it says that the top 3 on the top 3 on the leaderboard earn a badge, which appears next to their name when they send messages in chat. So you can't do anything, but you earn a badge for being top 3. And then the other one I thought was interesting is if I make one of the top 3 spots on the board and unlock the badge, how long do I get to keep it? I thought this was disappointing also. It says viewers who earn a badge will keep it during the stream while they hold on one of the top 3 positions. Badges will be reassigned in real time as viewers change position on the leaderboard. Once the live stream ends, viewers will no longer retain their badge. So if Esther gets a badge this stream and then doesn't come back for 2 streams later, she doesn't have her badge anymore. But if she were to come the next stream, she might not get a badge, even though she had a badge that first one. So I think that's dumb. I don't agree with that. Hopefully, if like YouTube's listening to me as they've been giving it to me, that's if you're trying to do stuff to compete with the Twitch, this is not how you do it. Don't give viewers things and then take it away. They'll be very angry. Um, so let's see. And the only reason I saw the badge is because I have stream on my phone. So I looked down and saw that I had that little XP thing on the phone, and I opened the Stream Studio because I can see it on streams on the YouTube Studio back end, but not on StreamYard. So let's see, let's back up. Where are we at? Hi to JC. Oh, what are we talking? I can see the leaderboard. Yeah. And I saw as I got 25, 50, and 75. Oh, I've been seeing that in other people's chats too. Oh, okay. I watch a lot of people's VODs and not live chats because it's not happening when I'm currently writing. Or I get nervous to be in people's chats. I guess since I was the only one chatting for a bit, it defeats the purpose. Yeah. Well, because the other person who first commented first, they held the number 1 position, and then you came in and held number 2, and then you said a couple more things, and then you held the number 1, and they held the number 2. I always love a good badge. That's yeah, it's kind of dumb. Also, getting XP is for nothing. Yeah, they need to do something else with that. I think all of it's dumb. And don't give points that have no that have no purpose. I'd rather them try not. I would rather them not try to compete with Twitch. There's a reason some people prefer YouTube to Twitch. That's true, but they have to. There's not that many big streaming services that are safe. Let's say that. And YouTube and Twitch are the big ones. So they're going to constantly compete against each other to try and get people to use them. That's part of the reason why now you can dual stream on Twitch, because YouTube didn't have that exclusivity clause, and there were people leaving Twitch to stream on YouTube because they could stream to YouTube and Facebook and Kick and all that stuff all at the same time, and just alienated Twitch. So Twitch changed their rules, so now you can multi-stream. So some of it's good, and then some of it is bad. But also, if this is an experimental feature, I'm just hoping that means everyone who has the feature, they're skimming VODs and skimming streams to hear this, like this conversation that I'm having with you guys, reflecting on this first day that I'm having this, and people are already not happy with the fact that the badge is temporary and there's nothing else to do with the XP besides ranking. Like, have something else to do with it, and maybe we'll like the feature. Especially as a content creator who is not monetized. So this could be a nice thing to have with me not being monetized. This could be where I have, maybe with XP points, people get a little bit of emotes, kind of like the follow on Twitch. You get access to like maybe 4 emotes. If you have enough XP points, you can buy them. Or you get like super chats, but you have a very short word count, versus if I was monetized and you can buy a super chat and you have more word count space. Like that, I think would be something better to do with the XP points. That this is accumulating, because you're still getting rewarded for talking in chat, and then you get to use them on something that doesn't necessarily take money away from YouTube as someone who is not monetized. And then, I don't know, while monetized, it can just be an extra bonus thing. Or when people don't have the money to like buy super chat, they can use their XP points instead. Like, I don't know. Hello, Labyrinth. I'm doing okay. I got accepted to do an experimental feature. If you notice the little crown in your chat, that's what we're talking about, because I had to look it up because I didn't even know that this thing was a thing. Actually, let me put Spirit City music on. I'm realizing how quiet it is. Let's see. I mean, if they want more gamers to stream on YouTube, they need to compete with Twitch. Yeah, that's true. Oopsies. Yeah, but most people don't care about gaming on YouTube. Not necessarily. I thought that was what Twitch was known for. So the gaming video and VOD space is pretty well established on YouTube. It's the gaming streaming on YouTube that is not as rich as Twitch, because that's what Twitch started off with. Twitch was a place where gamers could stream. So it's not uncommon for people to have streamed on Twitch, downloaded their VOD, and put it on YouTube. And that's kind of where like the term VOD came from, was from the gamers community downloading that video and putting it up on YouTube and trying to figure out what to call it, and people started calling it a VOD. So it's the streaming, like active streaming, that they're trying to pull and incorporate in. And then other people are benefiting from the lives, like us with productivity sprints, people who do chatty streams and like Q&As, because they're trying to be attractive to the gaming community. Interesting. I'm third. Yes. Excuse me. I know it's a business and competition is a thing. Yeah. I mean, not live, but for years, YouTube had gaming videos. Yeah. And actually, the gaming community saved YouTube from dying, specifically Minecraft. I forget what update it was that kind of like changed a big thing for Minecraft. At the same time, YouTube changed up how their ad stuff worked, and the blend together really blew up that side of YouTube and saved YouTube from going under. I really wish YouTube didn't do the whole multi-stream thing. I mean, they're the first ones that really harkened in on that, because Twitch didn't allow you to do that. And there are some people who work better multi-streaming. They get more viewers, they get more monetization that way. And then there are other people who only do well on one platform. So, and then some people use it to experiment. Like when they're first starting to stream, they'll multi-stream and see which platform has better interaction, and then they stick with that, which is kind of like what I did when I was streaming both to Twitch and YouTube for a while. It could be, you never know. Yeah. I will say that in reference to the multi-streaming thing, Twitch might have a better setup, because at least with them, the chats can be merged. But that's a newer thing. Being able to multi-stream and multi-streaming isn't necessarily like what Des and Esther were trying earlier. Multi-streaming is multi-streaming to other platforms. So being able to like merge your video and chat as a partner is something they've been able to do for a long time. And then what Esther and Des did today was something newer that they were trying to do for affiliates. So you didn't have to be a partner, but you could still like have a community engagement. So, or at least when I was accepted into the beta, that was what they were talking about. And again, this was a long time ago. The XPs would be great to grow engagement, and the algorithm would push your video more. Exactly. Because with the YouTube multi-streaming, it's annoying that you talk in one chat, but the other person streaming won't see the chat from someone else's stream. Yeah, because you're streaming to different platforms. So if anything, multi-streaming is getting better from the content creator side, not necessarily fixing that problem, because it's hard to to pull another platform's algorithm and show it to everybody in the sense of like the chat. Already OBS, not OBS, Stream Elements, which is a plugin that you can put in for OBS, which is what I use to stream gaming content. They just recently, or I shouldn't say recently, it's been like a couple months, they now have a way for the whole chat. If you're streaming to like Twitch and YouTube and Kick and Facebook, you can see the whole chat in a small box and like monitor it all instead of having multiple chats open on your screen. So it's still something that's fixing, but for the viewer's side, it's harder to justify taking or plugging in that content from somewhere else on a different screen. So at least from what I understand, I haven't been watching too many like education content stuff recently. Yeah, interesting. This is the first time I've seen it today. I don't know if it started today. I should have looked at the date on that. I already closed it. The date on the Google Ask thingy. I watch Simmers more on YouTube than Twitch. Yeah. Same with any other game. Mm-hmm. Oops, I lost my place. Okay. I guess this is all the things YouTube keeps trying to get me to switch on in my studio. Well, this I didn't get asked to switch on. It was just on. And the only reason I noticed is because I'm watching on my phone on the main channel. I'm logged in on the main channel on my phone. So it looks like I'm like an added viewer instead of viewing my own stream. So I have a 0 XP bar because I'm not commenting on my phone. No, that's not what I mean. Oh, okay. I mean, for example, Lisa Daly, Michelle, and Robert stream on Wednesday mornings, and they all stream live at the same time, but to their own individual channels. But when you talk to Michelle's chat, Lisa and Robert don't see the comments, and vice versa. It's annoying. It's why I stopped going to her streams. Oh. Yeah, no, like multi-streaming as a group, like with StreamYard, because I think that's a thing that StreamYard has done recently, because I haven't experimented with the feature, but I know they've done it for the Storyteller Hearth for a while, where Jessica they would stream on Storyteller Hearth, and then Jessica would stream from there, and then Sam would stream from there, but the chats were not interactive for us, but they could see all the chats, I think, ? I'm not sure again how the back room worked because I haven't used it yet. So, but I can see it again as a viewer, that being difficult and annoying. So don't they use StreamYard because StreamYard can merge chats when you stream together? Yeah. I didn't see it last night watching Weather Chaser live stream. They don't. Wait, maybe they don't know how to then. Yeah. Because it's on StreamYard, it's still a relatively new feature, right? Like, didn't it? Oh, well, I guess it's going to be a year it's out. I'm not sure. Yes, I watch Stream Chasers once in a while. That's fine. Because I sort of remember with the paid version, there were a few times Zara asked me if I wanted to stream on both channels and merge the chats. Yeah. Yeah, I think you could see it all in the StreamYard side. I don't think YouTube can merge chats of multiple channels. Yeah. 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 I don't know. Hi, Des. I think it's an interesting prospect because I've caught a couple of Fwip, who's a Minecrafter, he streams to YouTube and Twitch, and I've caught his YouTube streams a couple of times, not realizing they're live and thinking they're a VOD, and I click into it, and it's a live, and every so often he will direct his comment to either Twitch or YouTube, because we can't see the Twitch comments. But we can, but he can see both of us. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the way to fix that problem would be for everyone to get along, but none of these big companies are going to want to get along for that reason, because they're going to lose money probably somehow. I wouldn't be surprised. So, yes, there's the crowns. Chat looks different. What are these crowns? This is what we're talking about, because I just realized at the beginning. I think what would require, I think that would require for each channel, oopsies, each channel owner give permission to the other person. For just YouTube, yeah, most likely. YouTubers doing something different, although I still don't have a clue. Currently, YouTube has a leaderboard. I was going to explain that in a second, but let's see what they've said before I say things too much. Okay, and this is like who's like it always, where the XP doesn't matter. Well, of course not, because they each want to make money. I don't blame them for that. It's a business, yeah. And when I said that, again, I'm meaning the big companies, not the individual content creators. I feel like we're flipping back and forth between the two topics. I just want to confirm what I was saying. Love that show. No, it does stole my crown. Line, my bad. Whose line is it anyway? Oh, okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yes. So does the crowns, there's a leaderboard. If you click at the top where it says chat, either live chat or top chat, there should be, because on my phone I can see it, there should be a little crown with how much XP you have, and you can click it and look at the leaderboard. The people with the top three, in the top three positions and have the most XP will get a badge that will pop up next to their name in chat. Or like if they were to send, like if I was monetized and they were to send a super chat, but it does not carry over. And this is kind of what's sparking our conversation. So, if like Esther gets the top position today and gets a badge, when she comes to the next stream, or let's say she misses that and goes to 2 streams later, she doesn't keep that badge from that first stream she got it from. She'd have to like rework to get the badge. So yeah, this whole conversation started off with us not being happy with that prospect, and telling YouTube that we would prefer something else to do with the XP. I gave an example of people who are not monetized like me, because this is an experimental feature. So like a beta, if someone like me who is not monetized and has this feature, the XP could be used so you have access to like a couple of emotes and that's it. Or you can use XP to like maybe buy a super chat, but you have very little characters, so it has to be very short, versus someone who's monetized and you buy a super chat, you have more characters and more leeway because you're buying it. So those were my suggestions. If YouTube is going to take my opinion, as they've gifted me this beta experimental feature, whatever. LOL. Oh, comedy show. Yeah, I've seen clips of it. How dare it give me 3? I've been here for a while, but I don't know. I think Des was talking more. Des, you were just you are now the queen of the chat. I've been trying up a syrup. You have. Again, it's an experimental feature. So who knows how exactly this coding works. True, Esther, you have been here since the start. She has. She has. I feel like it's super fickle. Yeah. And newbies are going to always get number one. Mm-hmm. Well, no, because when you first came in, Esther, you were number 2 until you started talking more. So, I don't know. Question marks all around. I'm gonna have to watch a YouTube video on someone else explaining this. I think, oh wait, hold on. I think this needs major tweaking still. Yes. Hold on. I'm curious now. When did that article pop up or come up? Oh, will it tell me? It won't tell me. The YouTube help Google support thing doesn't tell me when this article was put up. Rude. Okay, let me go back to the chat. Finicky. Oh, my brain thought the words were the same. Okay. Although I thought my first typo was which is more appropriate. Hey, what's up, my grandma? That's a good way to get more engagement is people talking about losing crown position. My fight is with YouTube tonight. I've been uncrowned. Oh no, with keyboards and caps lock. I'm good with no crown. I'd rather be incognito. I'm the lurker in the shadows. Not usually on my streams, especially because at some point everyone drifts off and you're usually the last one. So if they found a way to keep the crowns, you would probably always be number 1, to be fair, because you're the one that talks the most in my chat. I need Anna to be here so she would recognize from where my little speech is. Oh, same. Yeah. Because honestly, just having this conversation with you guys and even you just complaining about losing crowns, looking at my stream elements bot and how many times the automated thing has kicked off is more than it usually does, especially this early in a stream. Well, we've been talking for 32 minutes. Oops. But so that just proves how much engagement this could be and how better it could be for streamers of any type of stream. Gosh, it is the polyamorous flag, the new polyamorous flag. There's a new one that came out that I definitely like better than the most popular one. And I say this because not everyone likes it. I don't love the current polyamorous flag that's the most popular. So, but thank you. My note to YouTube, if you're paying attention, is stop. You are doing too much, so less is more. Pretty polish on your nails. Thank you. Hi, Morgan. Oh no. I'm gonna lose my Esther is hyper focused on the crowns now. All the highs to Morgan. What is interesting is that somehow the coding does recognize the bot because Stream Elements does not have a crown. So Stream Elements is not recognized as a contributing chatter, which is interesting for all its weirdness. I will be paying attention. Let me see. I'm going to check the top fans. So Des is number 1. JC's number 2. Esther's number 3. And then Labyrinth is 4. And it hasn't registered Morgan yet. Because it has Eloise at 5. There we go. Now that Morgan said something else. She's 5 now. And Eloise is 6. So it's interesting. And I had to go to YouTube Studio to check that. Stream Elements better not have a crown. Well, if it's a YouTube thing, it will still have it because Stream Elements is just your like middleman that you use to stream. I would truly fight. Answering Labyrinth, even though I stopped chatting. Yeah. So I don't know. Actually, does it tell me how much XP? Oh, it's because you, JC, Esther, and Labyrinth are all tied for 75 XP right now. So until probably somebody bumps past 75, the crown will move, maybe, question mark? Oh, no, this is where I could have found out about the leadership board. Oh, but that's even more vague than the help thingy that I looked at. Esther can have my crown by all means. JC's like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm working up tension against YouTube. I'm barely functional today. Oh, I'm sorry. And for the past week in general. Oh, and no one has gotten more than that. Yeah. Let's see. We're just passing the crown around. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And again, I don't know when this feature started. So actually, hold on. I'm curious. Let me go into actual YouTube Studios. Is there... No, there's literally nothing on the on the channel dashboard that says anything about it. And I checked my emails today, so I didn't get an email either. It's like they just snuck it in. It's like, here's a little extra. Close, don't look at it. But I gave you a little extra sausage or something. And it's not like we send super chats to get more. Yeah. I'd be curious if how much more other people are also getting this feature and what other people are thinking. What's the Burger King? So YouTube now has a leaderboard, and the top 3. So you get a crown, and your leaderboard ranking is based off of your XP. And the way to earn XP is through through chatting. If I was monetized, through super chats and super stickers. And if you're in the top 3 of the leaderboard, you're supposed to get a badge, which nobody has yet. So I don't know when that kicks in, but you get a badge that's next to your name in chat. Excuse me. But you don't keep your badge or your XP for the next stream. So it's like a one-time thing. So for 38 minutes, we've been talking about this. YouTube has derailed my stream. But welcome, Ting. Waving goodbye to your crown. Well, I'm about to eat dinner soon, so I'll be full on lurk mode for... Yeah. So I would think you'd probably lose your crown because you're not going to talk. Wait, want to compete with Twitch and create more interactions, I think? Yeah, we had that. We were talking about that earlier. Let's see. I loved you while you lasted. Definitely my link crown stays longer. Back to this day. Your link crown will never go away. Yes, you are link queen forever. Sorry, not sorry. Does get with the program. It's not her fault. She came in later after we had this whole conversation. Okay, let me add. I forgot to share my screen with Spirit City. Oh, let me do that. Also, Spirit City had an update. No, I hate when my face is like that. We now have a space background. So they did a partnership update with Among Us. So now there's, let me go here because we can see it. Now there's like a space background, which is really cool. And we have a new spirit, and it's a little Among Us spirit. So we'll look for that today. I haven't read the little thing. But full screen. But I had to change the stars on my wallpaper because it was just too much space. It was like a weird like dynamic. So I have little clouds instead. So, but that was it. I didn't change anything else besides the wallpaper here and then the outside background. That's what you get for coming late. Woo, Esther. Okay, food time. I'll be enjoy, JC. Wait, I didn't see that. Yeah, I got the notification on Discord, and then I checked Steam. Pop thingy mabob, and it said it was ready for an update, and that was what this was. I also don't change my background. Yeah. It's the big thing is the background and then the new spirit. Yay, I caught the Among Us spirit. I didn't know about the new background. Yeah. It's 100 points, I think, like normal, or tickets, whatever the hell. I do have my imposter. Too many stars. It wasn't necessarily that it was like too many stars. It was like a weird like visual thing. Because it was like I had background stars and then an overlay of stars. And they didn't merge well, and it was just too much. So I had to change it. It was too much. Let's see. Actually, I haven't checked to see if lighting. Oh. Wait, can I go? Hold on. Let me go back to the bay window. And then let me go back to lighting. The stars changed for daylight. Oh, I didn't know that. I hadn't tried anything besides just changing the background. Ooh. That's pretty. I like that. Right? The night one is purple. Yep, I like it. We're going to change it. Or not change it. We're going to leave it. So again, I still just stay on nighttime. Oh, wait, this pretty. Yeah, this is Spirit City. And it's just the background. I got to open mine. Wait, I missed it. How do you get the stars in the window? So you're going to go to decor. And you're going to go to... No, not that. Oh, God. Come on. There we go. General, scenery, and it's the newest one, so it's down here at the bottom. So you're going to scroll all the way to the bottom, and it's this one down here. And it's 100 tickets, like all the other backgrounds are. Let's see how to get this new spirit. I haven't looked at it. In the vast emptiness of space, a game of intrigue is played. What does that mean? Does that mean I have to game? Is that what I need to do? I can't game. Maybe at the desk? Yes. Okay. We'll sit at the desk for now. And then once we get the spirit, we'll go back to the window because I want to see it. I want to see space. It's so pretty. All right. The afternoon light is yes, more distractions. We're just distracting everybody. And you have like the occasional shooting star across the screen. I feel like I have to blow my nose during this sprint. We're going to do 25 so I can get up and go find a tissue. Okay. Almost an hour in. We're at 46 minutes live. Let's do our first sprint. All right. Okay, I'll stop now. Yeah, we gotta focus. I'm gonna put it at 25 so I can find a tissue and then come back in time to do some writing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. So we found the spirit. So we'll let that keep going. Let's see. Labra saying it's so cool that your background's doing Tetris. Yes. It's probably the easiest like nondescript game they could have put without having to worry about getting in trouble. Oh wait, it still says unsprinting. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I lost my comment now. Esther's obsessed with the background. Also, if I could send through my tissues, I would. Thank you. I appreciate it. I had tissues. They're just in the other room on the other side. So I just had to get up. Each lighting has a color that fits my 3 settings. That's great. Or sets, not settings. Sets. Allergies are mean. Yeah, and we're entering like our second wave of allergy season. I literally right before stream had a weather alert for a dust advisory. So until it starts raining, probably in a couple weeks, or really any time now, the dust and the pollen from the Palo Verdes are gonna be so horrible until we have some rain to like hamper everything down. If we even get enough rain to do that kind of shit. Some people are talking about how we're gonna like not get any rain this year, or we're gonna get like spit on, and that's it. Not Esther and I distracted and trying to get D to get it. Spirit City's up. Yep. I used to send before Esther bought hers, and it was just me and Laura that had it. I used to send Laura updates. And that comment made me be like, should I have a group chat in Discord now with all of you all? And I can send you guys updates. And be like, hey guys, the update your game. Sneaky. It's okay, Esther. We can blame Dolores. Hey, anytime there's an update, I talk about it at the beginning of stream. Darn it, I work tomorrow and I didn't finish my chapter. I'm sorry, Esther. That sucks. I hate when that happens. But I agree with that, Des. You did make progress, and that's what's important. Every word matters. You did make some progress. Exactly. Labyrinth 2. Tonight, Tonight, trying to write a story about an urban legend in an English countryside setting. LOL, so far, not gotten far. And it has to do with tarot card, which is interesting. Wow, this is a bit out of the box horror story to try and write, which could mean it's gonna be great. I feel like the best horror stories from what I've heard are always like unconventional. So I'm back and now in bed. Yay, Esther's in bed. I see no crowns in mobile chat. Oh, I see them on my phone. Because, let's see. I have it there. So. It says you are number 3. Yeah, I made progress, but in a chapter for a book that's a pre-order for August, so I can't be too lenient. Maybe. I'll do it. I'll start a group chat where I can tell you guys all to update your Spirit City. Hi, D. You came just as we finished the sprint. Forgot you were streaming. That's okay. Let's see. I'm gonna check the leaderboard on the YouTube Studio. It has Des as number 1. D is now number 2, but that's probably because she just popped in. JC is still number 3, and Esther is now number 4. I'm surprised because JC hasn't said anything in a while. Labyrinth is number 5. So that is what the leaderboard is as of right now. Let's see. I was lost in Spirit City and editing. I apparently derailed everybody with the Spirit City update. Hi, yes. Oh wait, I forgot to check the actual XP numbers. Oh my god, the leaderboard changed literally in that 1 second. Labyrinth is now number 1 at 100 XP, and then Des, D, JC, Esther are all at 75 XP. So, oh no, that's your stream elements. Saying hi. So what's the leaderboard? What am I winning? So, not Minecraft. I don't know why I said Minecraft. YouTube gave me or is letting me use an experimental feature, which I didn't even know I was getting, called a leaderboard, where you'll see the little crown next to you in chat. And as you write in the chat, or if I was monetized and you did super chats and stickers, you get experience points, and your experience points determines your ranking on the leaderboard. Supposedly, but I haven't seen it happen yet, the top 3 people on the leaderboard get a badge next to their name, and when they're chatting, but the badge and your experience doesn't move on to the next stream, so you restart from scratch. And we had literally the whole 45 minutes at the beginning of the stream talking about issues with this and how maybe YouTube could improve this idea. Oh yeah, Esther just sent me a picture, and there is no crowns on her phone. Well, again, this is an experimental feature, so that might be something that's just weird. I'm dead last. Oh, are you dead last? You weren't when I looked. Oopsies. You were number 6. Dang. Also, it took me a minute to realize you were done sprinting, so catching up now. That's fair. I lost my crown. You did! I'm so lost on all things YouTube. You think I don't do YouTube at all. I mean, there's a lot of new things recently that have been popping up. So on the channel, I have the feature now, which I don't know if it's still considered a beta or experimental. But I guess it is, because not everyone has it and they don't have clear rules of who gets it or not. But in the instead of just the community tab where I can talk to you guys, now you guys can post on the channel for other people to see. So posting memes or pictures or something like that, or quotes, and they'll pop up on my channel as the community posts that are from the community. So it's interesting. I only had it on this channel, but now I have it on the main channel too. But it also doesn't pop up for everyone. We had a whole conversation, well, I think it was a couple weeks ago, where JC couldn't see it, but Esther could see it, and I don't know. Des says, it literally just happened, so we're all confused. Yeah, exactly. And the info paper I found to talk about it doesn't have a date for when for when the information article came out. So I see. Yeah. I regret. Esther really wants the crown. Minecraft. Oh my god, my brain is too Minecraft sometimes. Minecraft is going. Well, too bad we don't get Minecraft this week. Oh, why am I not getting XP? I don't know. The glitch of glitches with this experimental thing. Yeah, because it's not even on my dashboard, D, where it says that I got accepted into a thingamabobby. Nope. The only reason I know is because my phone is logged in under my main channel, so I'm logged in as a mod viewer, and I could see the crowns. Because you can't see it in StreamYard. For real, yeah. I see it. I thought you just thought I was a queen. I mean, we all are queens. Or kings, respectively, for people who are watching the VOD. Hello, Laura! This is why I'm streaming every day on Twitch. I mean, again, you guys can stream on Twitch. I broke up with Twitch. Twitch toxic for me. I'm out. Technically, I've had 75 points for an hour. Yeah. What you have? No, Labyrinth has 150 now. I don't know what she did to jump up so quickly. Queen? I don't know. So many questions. Laura treats me a little bit better, and that's great for you guys. Maybe because I was bad at rating people, especially because I stream so late, and I get nervous interacting with strangers. So maybe that's why. YouTube lets me be introverted with other introverts. Yay, Laura, take a hug. All the highs. Unfortunately, has nothing to do with Burger King. Yes, nothing to do with Burger King. Oh, I see the crown on the PC, Esther. Yeah, I see it in YouTube Studio, and then I see it on my phone normally. Oh, we found the spirit. We'll have to go back and get the spirit in a second, and my experience points. I saw them on the laptop too. But now I'm in bed on my phone. Yeah, and it's not showing up on her phone for some reason. My horror stories, I'm studying Laura's horror book and Stephen King, The Guns. Nope. Gunslinger first book. I think Laura is a very good reference to study. And I say that secondhand because I'm too scared to read her books that are not her smut. I love her smut books. I'm too scared to read her horror books. Interesting. I have plans for YouTube and Twitch for the future, LOL, but by the time I get ready, all these changes are gonna derail me. Well, that's when you can just ask before, and then we can try and help you navigate or like fill in things. Because things are just going to keep changing. They're just never gonna stop because that would be unproductive. It's just what I think is hard is that a lot of things are happening quickly instead of in the past. I feel like from what I hear from older YouTubers doing other types of content is YouTube used to roll out changes much slower, and they would be better because they took time to like deal with the updates and changes. We always have interesting conversations. I don't know about it till tonight when I put it on the board. That's fun. You're gonna have to play it too. The crown is fleeting, Esther. Although it's like cash, it doesn't stay with you. Yes. So far. We've already complained. And if YouTube skims my VOD, we have it set that we hate this. The bad thing about this, though, I just realized, is that if they're going to be checking my streams, we are not for safe for work stream. So I might get in trouble. That just occurred to me. Oh, I know. I didn't read that. I just pressed it. Pretty, like, I like pretty things. Crowns are pretty things. That's true. Laughing. Laura's, all the highs. Some kings are queens too. Exactly. You can be both. You can be reigning monarch, regal monarch. Labyrinth. Ooh. I wonder if it's because we are wrenched. Well, I'm wrenched on my own channel, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm wrenched. Like, the main channel is wrenched for the uncut channel. I don't know. Seriously, I have been that much of a chatterbox. This has been a very chatty stream because of YouTube. It's YouTube's fault because of this change. It has derailed us. Like, maybe they capped the points. Well, right now, Labyrinth is at 150. So that confirms that you can go past 100. Oh, Dez is now 125. And everyone else is 75. So. Nor have I, but I went from 6 to 3. Yeah. I do too, Dolores. Me too. It takes a while for me. Yeah. Well, I need to pick one because I can't commit to 2, so I'll do a Twitch versus YouTube pros and cons. Yeah. or within the streaming context, if you're using if you pay for StreamYard, you can dual stream, which is what I did for a while before Twitch made some changes, and I just was like, brand wise, not comfortable. So, and I just kept hearing how Twitch was gonna implode on itself. I rarely raid, so yeah, but also when you guys all started going to Twitch, you guys all knew each other and you helped each other grow. I kind of became part of your little group much later after I had been doing a lot of this for a while. So actually, really, I didn't get closer to you guys until, because even though me and Esther, I think, did the Hispanic Heritage Month video together, it really was Des that allowed me to like link into the group more when I invited her to play Minecraft on the Minecraft server. I mean, whatever works. Thankfully, we have multiple platforms. Yeah, that can work. Some people exclusively go live on TikTok now too. I recently got the ability to do lives on TikTok. I don't know how, because I definitely don't have enough subscribers, but I got that ability. I found out recently. And I'm a dictator, so you either take me, leave me, or get banned by me. I do also have a couple on my Kindle app for Kings, so lots of studying. Yes. Esther loves Yeah, platforms are ever evolving. I follow a few authors on Instagram that do live writing sprints there. Oh, wow. I feel like Instagram Live has been slowly tilting off, but I haven't been on Instagram as much as I have in the past. So that might just be why. I'm not in my Instagram phase right now. I will eventually. I'll work my way back around because I go in phases. Head spinning fast, sometimes at least at least why it feels offline in real life. I think I understood what you said. Well, Queen of not safe for work can be a whole bitch. Yes, but there's a fine line that YouTube lets you ride in order to be monetized. A lot of my past content is probably not going to be monetized. We've been pretty PG today. Yes, but I'm saying if I'm going to have this feature moving forward, like I'm part of this beta that I didn't opt into, they might skim my content more often and catch me on a day where it's not so obvious in our face, like today, because we're talking about it, because it's their first day. So I do, yes. Maybe there might be a day. It makes me know. Again, how am I that much of a big mouth? I will say if I'm comfortable, and I'm more likely to like chat in someone's chat than I am in person. I still get nervous around people I don't know. Ooh, who's number one now? Me. I don't pay attention to anything at the moment. That's fair. You have a lot going on. If you want to stream on both and find... Oh, yeah. Esther's agreeing with me. Desi number one. Yeah. I'm barely posting and I got a crown. Yeah, I don't know how exactly this distribution of XP works. It doesn't really have a description on that page that I found. Yes. Des said it will be mine. LOL, and now she has it. What a bad friend I was. No, you're not a bad friend. Yeah, they invited me to do that, but I want readers on my TikTok, not writers, so I wouldn't play games and write on TikTok. Yeah. I have thought about doing the hack of like people stream on TikTok while they're gaming, but they don't show the game. But it seems like a lot of work. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. No. I can see me using TikTok lives more for like Q&As, kind of like what I would do on Instagram. Smart, yeah. Oh, and interesting, but yeah. I bailed on Insta, Facebook, and Threads. Oh. I'm always in my business brain at Business Brain does for my YouTube and Twitch are for fun and author networking. That's fair. I do have Blue Skies and sort of TikTok account. I only check once in a while. I downloaded Blue Skies version of TikTok and just haven't been on it. So the same. You could run a live read along on TikTok or IG. Yeah. I'd get blocked. My books are not PG and TikTok wants PG. Yeah. TikTok can be like worse than all the other platforms when it comes to like R-rated content or like just like PG-17 content. Let's see. Dez has 150 and is number 1. Labyrinth has 150 is number 2, and Tang has 75 and is at 3. But none of you have the badge, and I don't know how that works unless they're counting the crown with the number as your badge. See, this is where that thing needed to be more specific. Oh, wait. Oh, where are we at? Oh, yeah. TikTok is getting more strict. TikTok bans for the word gay now? Oh, my God. They are very finicky. Read along, not read out loud. Haven't you seen all the book talkers doing reading sprints? Oh. I just let them be. Yeah, I don't really watch any lives on TikTok. And I'm still at 75 when I've been very active. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to have to, like I said, I'm going to have to look up a YouTube video and see who's talking about these crowns and what have people found out about them. I used to be better at watching YouTubers who talk about like content creation and keeping up to date. And then I just eventually stopped. I think I got overwhelmed, and that's when I went into like my Minecraft hyperfixation last year. Sprint, yeah. Take my crown. I'm starting at 75 hard tomorrow morning. Yay! I wish you luck. Tomorrow, when we're gonna do a repo. Let's get our spirit. Oh, hold on. Computer's being dumb. Okay. Let me get my point. I was just about to let my characters have their big moment, and then the timer went off, so I will get back to that. But let's get the spirit. Oh my God. And it's the red one, of course. Crewmate! Okay, let's look at spirit decks real quick. Sus. Let's see. A curious visitor from a far-off spaceship. Crewmates do not say much, yet they are oddly suspicious of their crew, often accusing them of bringing an imposter without any evidence. Being an imposter. Crewmates enjoy performing repetitive tasks and will gladly aid a friendly spiritographer in completing their to-do lists. Just don't ask them where they were 10 minutes ago. That's a cute collab. Hold on. Actually, before we sprint, I want to see if it comes in different colors. Oh, let me make the timer go away. Oh, and it comes with little hats too. It always pops out of the fan. Oh, there's a crown. That's cute. I need my devil dog back. There we go. And we're gonna go back to the window. Real quick, let me look at. Yes, good luck. You got this. Are you filming it, Laura? I should film a video announcing it and then vlog it. Yay, Repo. Don't pass out on us, Laura. Exactly. Be careful. I'm looking forward to it too. You all forgetting Repo? What do you mean? We're not forgetting. Tomorrow's Repo. Grab the spirit. Yes. I'm going to the gym before walking in the morning. I also posted a reminder in our Discord group chat that we were playing tomorrow. When I was finally sitting at my desk and ready to like fully function, I wrote in Discord. Your round will probably stolen then. Yeah, that will be interesting in that one because you guys all usually watch Des, but there's a couple people that will watch me, and it'll be interesting with less people what happens. And just playing an actual game. The work among us. I want the laughs and say Bungle will carry you. I only talk smack on chat and never in the game. I don't know. You could do that. Cute. Oh, you mean change the color? Did you mean change the color on the spirits? Yes. And sometimes it changes it. Like the little dog, this devil form is under like the color, that color button option. And you have different types you can have, but you have to buy it. I think it was 50 or 100 points. I don't remember. Most things are 100. Too busy surviving. Yeah. I just recycled 12 cardboard boxes. My room has a floor. Come to our night, get your crowns. I'll bounce back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah, let me real quick. For educational purposes for Des, I mean. So this is the default doggo spirit that you get. And then you have different options. Oh, so they're $250. They're more expensive than I thought. And then this one was a Christmas one they gave us. And then this is a spring update one. And then I have this one because I have the Founders Pack. And then these two are from the Holiday Pack. So, and then each spirit has alternative forms. So, like the ink one, there's different forms. So, let me go back to my dog. Okay. Now we really sprint. I mean, I'm usually at both streams. That's true, but you're not chatting. So that's also the thing that will be interesting too, is because I haven't said one word in the chat, even though my phone is watching, and I'm not on the leaderboard. So that will be interesting. So your leaderboard doesn't reflect your viewer count. Because there are people lurking. Sprint. Yep. D is seeing spirits she hasn't seen. Yes, last time D was on and saw all my spirits. She was like, oh my God. Okay, back to 20 minutes. Testing. Yep, all the testing. Which I guess is the point when you allow a little bit of people to have new updates. All right. And 1, 2, 3. Go. All right. Sorry, I was wanting to finish a thought. But let's see. Esther and Des was talking about perhaps how does interacting with people give you more XP. I was thinking maybe when you do like the @person's name, but then I looked back in chat really quick, and you've done that a couple times, Esther, but you're still at 75. So, or actually, let me see. What is everybody at right now? Yeah, you're still at 75. JC returned from dinner. Yay. Let's see. D saying, oh, this was the message that got deleted on its own for some reason, saying that she was gonna go look at something, but she'd have me in the tabs and it was muted, which is fine. Yay. Try it again just in case. Labyrinth ran off really quick for a second. And Tank saying that I'm in the zone. What the Disney princess do? I have a YA, or maybe more like new adult-ish, or somewhere in the middle series, because it was planned to be a series. It was planned to be a trilogy. But story that I came up with because of Princess Diaries, where I watched Princess Diaries, and I thought, and I think also was it before? No, it was after Princess Diaries 1, but before Princess Diaries 2. And like a Latine Mexican American kind of twist, self-inserty, obviously, story on Princess Diaries, and plus make it magical, because I somehow had to make this fantasy and throw in magic. So but I have that. I don't know actually how many pages or how many words is that first draft, but I started writing it in middle school by hand, gave up on it because I was angry, and then restarted writing it in high school when I got my first laptop. And my English teacher in high school re-showed me the joy of writing because I could type now, and spell checker. So yes, I never finished that. It is finished in my head though. The whole trilogy is done in my head. I know exactly what happens in book 1. I know exactly what happens in book 2. I know exactly what happens in book 3. So, and really only the first book is very influenced off Princess Diaries. The other two do not follow the second movie. No. But I like that. I feel like I could definitely see myself going back to something like that. Maybe changing it into college. But instead of like senior of high school. So, I don't know. Who knows? I could go back and read it and see that it's utter garbage. So much of that story was influenced by my high school life. So, yep. But I was still plagued with title problems because I have the series name, but not the name for the first book. Like always. Still. I never know fucking titles. I hate naming shit. Hate it. Bump. Okay. Let's see. Well, let's see. Our ranking have Esther as 1 with 150, Tang at 150, and JC at 150. Labyrinth is also at 150, but she's at 4. And then D and Esther have 5 and 6 at 75. So, again, I don't know how these work. Don't know how this works. But it's intriguing, for sure. You stole my crown. No. You're number 1. Esther's at number 6. Wait, or not. Yeah, no. You, JC, and Tang are at 150 XP. Oh, my eye feels dry. So, Esther's at 75 still. Though I wonder if, because her phone doesn't have the crowns on it, if while she's on her phone, she's not building XP. That could be a thought. I don't know. I thought you said Esther's number 1. Oops. Yeah. Never mind. No, you're number 1, silly Billy. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, because it doesn't. That article, the Google Help article thing, Google support. There you go. Didn't really have that much description. Because, like, as the stream's going on, we're definitely having way more questions than what it offered. So, I'm number 2, and that makes me the shit. Yes. Agreed. I am so close to finishing this chapter. And my main characters also having a glorious finish also. So, and then after that, I just have one more short chapter to write. At least my mental plan is for it to be short. Who knows? Discovery writer. And then an epilogue, which I'm so excited for the epilogue. I want to write the epilogue so much. It's going to be so fun. Yes, so excited for the epilogue. But yes. Very close to be done with this novella. And right now the book is sitting at I went over 30K. I was going to say it's still 29 something. Nope. It's 30,415 words. So I went into the 30 mark, which was my goal. I wanted to be somewhere in 30K for this novella ish. Not ish, it's a novella. But JC and Laura both told me that novellas are usually 40K, and I don't think I'm going to get to 40K. So my goal was at least to get to 30 and be like, it's a small novella. Though I don't know if I want the novella to be in paperback. I haven't decided because it's going to be free. Or what I might do is put it up kind of like what Dee did for the Lily Love, where the first book was up for price for a little bit, and then she switched it to free. I'm debating about doing that too, because if I do that, then it's only going to be free for Kobo people, because I'm going to put it in Kobo Select and then charge it for something small, maybe for a little bit, and then maybe a couple months before the first book comes out, or a few months before the first book comes out, then I'll switch it to free. That has been my current thought process. Yes. I mean, when you have a spell that needs to be triggered by happy, spicy intercourse time, that final finish needs to be spectacular. Roughly, I clicked it and didn't read it. Yeah, roughly 40K, yeah. Nope, novellas and romance at least is 20 to 40K. Oh, so I would be fine in the 30K mark. That makes me feel better. Perhaps Laura did tell me that. I don't remember anymore. I don't. I was just happy at least to get over 30 for the fear of it being too short, but also too long for this shorts, which is 15K. Oh, now on KDP. Really does interesting. Is that just romance? So I could do a romantic suspense novella under 40K. Seems so. So I know 50K is like a really small novel, because that's the whole point of what NaNoWriMo was. So I know KDP is doing a lot of changes. Like I know they changed up their royalties. I just watched Mandy Lynn's video on that, but I had seen people talk and post about it before then. I just hadn't watched her video because I was binging Minecraft and Repo stuff. Now I'm going back and catching up on some brighter content because my life is in phases. Is it a recent change, Des? Agreed. Question mark. Inquiring minds want to know, is it a recent change? Me and JC are inquiring minds, and perhaps whoever is in the lurker mode. The royalty change is only on paperbacks that are priced under $9.99. Yeah. So at least all of you, most of you guys, have like only digital books, I think. So you guys aren't affected as much because it doesn't affect digital. Okay, this is the month for Camp Nano, even if Nano is no mo. Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow, being the 1st of July, if a bunch of videos pop up of people wanting to do challenges again, their versions of Nano. Though I don't think I saw anything in March, so maybe not. Maybe just everyone's on that like 90, 75 life hard thing. So at least I think that's what the email I got told me. They said it didn't affect me. Not sure how recent. If you Google what KDP says, it's officially on Google now. It's officially on Google now. And back. Yay! A novella typically falls between 17,500 and 40K. Some sources suggest a slightly narrow range, such as 20K to 50K. On the sprint, I managed to place the doc in proper formatting. Yay! Am I stalling writing it? Maybe. But you did something. That's important. I mean, isn't that what the whole 75 hard and soft for writers? Yeah, like that's what I mentioned. I realized as I had said that, I was like, maybe that's what people are doing instead. We did a write every day in April for our group. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, April was Nano, not March. March was prep. I forgot. Yeah. Though, to be fair, April was my massive recovery month from the surgery, and I really did not watch almost any writing content because I couldn't write, and it made me sad. So I watched a lot of gaming and caught up on a lot of shows in April because I physically couldn't do shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if I missed some stuff. Oh no, Des, you're number 2 now. Oh, how did that happen? Let's see. Let's look at the ranking. Labyrinth is number 1, Des is number 2, and Thing is number 3, and JC is number 4. Oh, Labyrinth has 200. Womp womp. I carried my crown well for as long as I had it. You had it for a really long time. Yep, you did. Oop. LOL. Present. Focus. Yay! He's back. Oh, are you not supposed to be back? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Question marks? Present. No. I don't know. Just kidding. Breaks are important. Exactly. My former Nano regional leader last year, from April up into December, we did 31 30 days of prompts that I created. Oh, that's fun. Excuse me. Well, I actually never did what I love to do. Fair. I don't think our leader did anything this year. Because Des told her to focus. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So then I was like, oh, you're not supposed to be. Okay, I get it. I caught up. I'm with the group. Oh, that reminds me like when we were playing Repo and Des was clearly talking to me and my brain legitimately turned off for a second. And I was like, wait, where am I? Repeat yourself. I don't know what happened. I like missed time. And Des was like, welcome back. And then continued on. I couldn't believe that happened. And I watched it from 3 different POVs. I'm a rebel. Yeah. Yes, you are. We all are. We all are rebels. Just by virtue of what we write. And just writing. It happens. Yeah. It was just very blatant. Very, very blatant. Heck, my original leader didn't even contact me to talk about it. Oh. Maybe they just had like an off year. Like they're just needing a break. I was talking to myself. Oh, okay. Sometimes the brain needs a tiny little break to catch up, right? But did it need to do it in the middle of the game? Live. Oh wait, I didn't read that. I need a day where I get repo coaching sessions off stream. I'm applying for tutelage. Maybe if Des is okay, I'll start another group chat. I'm just giving myself group chat work where Des and I can come up with a time for both of us can play with you off stream, because we play off stream at least like once a week, just us. But we've become a little try hard, so it would be refreshing to like go slow, go at it slow. Though there's updates and the game feels different. It could be because I totally forgot. There you go. I mean, that moment was inconvenient, but the brain does what it does. That's true. Don't lose your head over. Don't you lose your head this time, Doris. Yeah, right. We got you exactly. Oh, so many group chats. I mean, oh shucks, more repo, right? Oh, right. It does. The torture, just so difficult. Oh my god, don't want to play this game. It makes me wish that Fridays I didn't have work every other-ish Friday, because then I could schedule stuff on Fridays where I just maybe don't stream and then play with you guys, but that's not a thing. I have to now play every Friday for algorithm's sake. Again, I want to either way, but I don't. If I'm going to take a Friday off, I have to do it not strategically, but I have to be aware of what I'm doing. I don't know if that makes sense. I watched it on both Des and yours, 2 different angles. Yep. I'm pretty sure Kage caught it too, so I think that's why I said I caught it from 3 angles. Hey, you do what you gotta do. Yeah, exactly. No, don't mess up your streams for me. Well, no. I mean, I used to do that before they made me have to start working a little bit more. Is that I would take Fridays off sometimes. Like, there were a couple Fridays last year that I took off that I went and hung out with Bungle and had dinner with them and their husband. And they also introduced me to some other friends. So I occasionally did stuff on Fridays. But now I feel like there's more pressure because I'm missing days that I'm not choosing to on a regular basis versus like every so often. But we will figure something. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Especially all 3 of us are night owls. So as long as you're okay staying up to play, we're fine. Because the last couple times me and Des have played after I get out of school and we stay up very late. Nah, girl, we don't stream those. Yeah, exactly. That's our private repo time. Exactly. Though there have been some great moments that I'm like, I wish I was recording this because Des did something awesome or I did something awesome. And that could have been such great for other people to just see because it was so fucking cool. But nah, it's just cool for us. We just enjoy the coolness. That, and I tell my husband because sometimes he's like, he'll ask me later why I yelled or why I got excited or something like that. Because he actually likes to watch us play because I watch everyone's VOD. I give everyone views and I'll have it on the TV and he'll watch us and he finds it very interesting. I think it's because we're silly and the game is silly because he likes comedy and like jokes. So You gotta keep a roof over your head. Yeah, I know. Ironically, though, me working more aligned more with it's helping me with medical bills now since surgery, not necessarily needing to keep like a roof over my head because we were okay. I was more excited for us to have extra money, and now, nah, because I gotta give money to medical people. Me staying up on purpose, never. Right. I know, right? We'll be up anyways because my body doesn't understand day and night. Yeah. Now my body understands day and night. My body's just like, it's morning. This is sleepy time. So when I'm at work in the morning, my body's like, what the fuck are we doing awake? This is sleep time. Always stand on supportive style. Yeah. Yes. Love that. Yeah. I was watching Gem's stream of them playing Repo, and because I was watching it was like a female voice. My husband thought I was watching You, Des, and was like, "Is that Des? What color is she again?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not watching Des. This is just a random person." And then he thought we played with Gem. I'm like, "No, that would be so cool, but no, we don't play with Gem." Yeah, med bills are yeah. I owe so much money to the hospital for in and out fucking surgery. To be fair, the plan was not for me to be intubated, and then I had to be temporarily intubated. But hope you're able to make enough money to pay it off semi quick. We should, because I just paid off our car finally, or our SUV this month. So there's definitely a check that will have extra money that we haven't had. So if I can pay the medical bills off before fall, so in like the next couple months, I might be able to get this novella out. But we'll see. I have to sleep per mom's foot trap. What? Oh, your body does not compute. Yeah, nope. My body is full night person. It's just like, what is this day like? This means sleep, right? I work 10 to 6, and this is my Saturday afternoon. Yeah. I've done that before. This is that sun and birds chirping, right? The sounds of the owl hooting are so nice at nighttime. Or the coyotes doing their singing. Unless she's having an effed up sleep night too and ain't tired. Oh, yeah, I am. Is that the neighbors? OMG, imagine playing with Gem. That would be such an honor. I don't know if I could function at first. The like fangirling over Gem. She's so cool. I think I might die on accident because I couldn't focus because I was playing with Gem. And then she'd be disappointed in me, and then I'd want to cry. And then I'd never want to play with her again because I embarrassed myself and died because I was fangirl. Yeah, no, that's a bad spiral. I couldn't manage that. My feelings could not handle playing with Gem. I'll play with Pearl. I can handle playing with Pearl. Gem is a different story. I could handle playing with Grian and the dads. I may not be able to handle playing with Scar for similar reasons. Yes. Though with Scar, I think we would just die together because I was distracted and couldn't protect him. I'm revealing too much myself. Let's move on. Oh, them too. I have to disassociate and then watch and rewatch VOD to believe it actually happened. Right. Yeah. That'd be too much. But at the same time, if I somehow met the dads, Impulse was in Tucson last year on a break, and I was just like, what were the chances that I could have been like at the mall or something and like randomly had bumped into him? Or for a long time, I didn't know what Skiz looked like, and Skiz had also come down to Tucson, like not at the same time, but had also come down to Tucson last year for family stuff. And I'm like, what were the chances that because at that time when he came down, I did not know what Skiz looked like, I could have walked past Skiz at the mall or like something else and just never have known. Like, oh my God, my brain exploded and I was mad at myself. Oh yeah, you all are in the same state. Yeah. Or I personally think that they live not that far from where my sister lives, like area wise, because the Phoenix is built like connected by a bunch of barrios, kind of like New York, I feel like. Not that anyone in Phoenix would agree with that, but they kind of like are connected by really close barrios. And the area that she lives in isn't too far from the area I suspect that at least Impulse lives in. So the chances of me going to the mall with my sister when I visit her and possibly bumping into them, oh my God. But then I try not to be a creep and think about that too much. Because that's stalking is bad. I'm not stalking. But context clues are context clues. Also, there's only so many nice places. So, yep. All right. I'm going to set another timer. And we're going to go for 30 because I have to go to the restroom. So then hopefully I'll be back from the 20-minute sprint. And I might get some popcorn too. Because, yeah, I have plenty of water. Why did my wrist just seize up on me? No, chronic pain. I rebuke you bright. I hate it. Okay, I'll do my work if I'm on Stu right. Not with my challenge starting today. No, maybe just give it a little break, rub it a little bit, and maybe it will come back and you'll be okay. I believe in your body. You'll be fine. Manifesting that will be okay. Yeah. Grab the compassion save. Yep. This glove may have not worked when you guys first suggested it and hurt me, but now after the surgery, it has helped my finger with its swelling so much. So much. Like today I was kind of swollen and now I'm back to like normal after wearing it for a few hours. So my back, right? Last week my back was hurting. Compression gloves are my besties. Yep. I understand it now. I take all the manifestations. You're welcome. Send it all. All right. Sprint so I can go to the restroom and hopefully finish this chapter. Yeah, it helps keep my fingers semi-straight. That makes sense. And less swollen, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and All right. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I finished the chapter. We had our explosive conclusion to our sexual spell. And I got popcorn. Let's see. JC talked about heated wrist braces, which I didn't realize were a thing. Lab was saying I need one for my entire body, even the parts I can't feel. I agree with that. I feel that. Des agrees with me too. And then JC saying, but I do also have compression gloves, Des, so I will have to whip those out too. Yeah. Oh, yay. I too finished the chapter. Yay. Seven actual words to open the story. That is amazing. Good job, Labyrinth. A+. So now I just need to write this next chapter, which I plan to be short. It's more of just like confirming that the spell worked and setting up where I want them to live for the rest of their time. Like what they're going to do on the moon. And then it'll end there. And then I finally get to write the fun epilogue. So excited. I'm so excited. The epilogue is a giant, like... So if you read even just book one, but if you read book one and then book two, and then happen to read the novella later, then the epilogue for the novella is going to be like a oh my fucking gosh kind of situation. I am curious how many people will read the novella and then start reading book one and pick up on it quickly. My like surprise. Or will they not pick up on it because they read it in order? That is my intrigue, because the epilogue that I'm going to write now is not originally what my epilogue was going to be. I just come out with a giant like Easter egg fun thing, and I was like, I like that better. Let's see. Does it sound spookily horrorish on a fantasy side? The thunder is coming upon moonlight's rain. Oh, never mind. Forget that. The thunder is coming upon the moonlight's rain. I don't know if it sounds horror-ish, but again, I don't read horror. But when I think of it, I'm like scary. But I can see where this could be fantasy, like a setup for a fantasy or like a paranormal beginning. But I'm not sure about horror. But I also don't have a lot of experience. I am over here trying to set up and schedule my newsletter. Yay! That will be something I will have to start figuring out again. Because technically, my quarterly newsletter should be going out. And I feel like I don't have anything to say when 2 months or like a month and a half this quarter has been me recovering. I may film another video. A quick, like, no edit video again as newsletter. I might. Setting the eerie aesthetic is hard. I could see that. Yeah, I'm trying to combine all three. I did edit my 2 chapters today. Yay! 7 more chapters go. My plan, when I finish the novella, is I'm going to take a little mini break and then go back to edit it and like read it through, because I know there's some stuff at the beginning I want to like change and beef up now that I know the characters more and I know where I finally went, because this novella was very choppy. But because I want to give myself a break, because I feel like that's always good, what I'm gonna do is get some focus in on Hunger's Desire and pump out some chapters of Hunger's Desire and then go back to the novella. That's my plan for that. Because I don't want to go, because my other alternative is to then go back to book 2, but I don't want to do that yet. I feel like taking a break from the universe would be better for me right now. Especially because I feel like once I start drafting again in book 2, I won't want to stop. So I feel like drafting something else and then going back to edit would be better. That way I'm still doing the 2 different things. And Hunger's Desire is a serial, so I can draft some and then stop, and it won't be as big of a deal of like drafting and then stopping in the middle of the book. So Mouse, hello. I have 3 titles to choose from once I get at least 1K into this. I am still figuring out my vibe with this, though. Usually not this hard. It's just being a problem child. But you'll wrangle it in. I need to fill my Q&A. Q&A! I was hoping for a few more questions, but I have enough to do a quick video. That's nice. I never know what to ask when people say they need questions for a Q&A. I never contribute to them because I never know what to ask. And then I feel bad. I say quick, but I can get very chatty. That's true. I'm going to run to do something with the hubs. Thank you so much for productivity and hangout. Of course, you have a good night with your hubbin. Enjoy. Yes, it is a problem child. Sometimes stories are just problem children. I finally sat down and like started world building the surprise special. Well, actually, no, I've been talking about it on stream. So the second serial I want to write, that would be under the Dolores name. So it wouldn't be erotica, but it's still going to be romance, and there's still going to be some spice in it. But I just feel like I need to put something out under Dolores. So I decided to do a serial, but like a really casual, fun, like chill serial. Like I'm not even gonna have Bungle like proofread it before I post it. I'm just gonna run it through Grammarly and then post it. And if it's not that great formatting, oh well, but I'm just gonna do that. But I finally world built from that, and I sat down because I also want to dictate this. It's going to also be my dictation experiment project, and I sat down to dictate on a Friday because everyone is gone. Both my husband and our friend are at work on Friday, so I have the house to myself before I stream. So I have a pocket of time to dictate after therapy. And if I don't have therapy that day, then I have even a much larger pocket of time. But I went to sit down and I realized I missed some stuff in world building, so I had to do that. And then I had to figure out how the dictation worked in Word. So that was my problem child on last Friday. But that was my own problem child. Like, it was my fault. The post is on my community tab if you want to get any questions in. I don't know what to ask you. See, that's my problem. I don't know what to ask you. It's just usually any question you've ever wanted to ask the person. Although in my case, if you ever wanted to ask me something, you can always just ask me personally, right? True. But also, I don't know. I never know. Q&As are hard. Oh, yep. Saying goodbye to D. Ooh, excuse me. I've had one too many problem children lately. Yeah. I still have the problem of sitting on the fact that I want to reread The Princess and the Warrior, which was my first book I ever finished. I finished live on stream. It was the book I started writing when I started my YouTube channel. And I still love it. And I know there's things I have to fix in it. I still want that published. I don't want it to be a book that I just needed to write as a stepping stone, because I feel like if my message that I poured into that book could get across the way I wanted to, I feel like it would be a really good, meaningful book. My issue is that it's not a romance. And both pen names are tagged as a romance. So in order to publish this, I'd either need to betray my readers and publish something non-romance, or I have a third pen name for non-romance. Because it's a fantasy. So I could have a fantasy pen name or a speculative fiction pen name if I write like a sci-fi that doesn't have romance. But I don't know if I want the problem that like Dee and like Esther have, where they have too many things Too many pen names. That book also is 90,000 words. That would be a lot to read through and edit and fix. It is a big book. It is big. It is 90K. But that's actually not that bad for a fantasy. A fantasy that at the end I thought about putting some sci-fi elements into before I put it down and decided to write romance. Yeah. I don't know. That's always my problem. Anytime I'm like, I should start thinking about the next thing, I think about that book. And then I'm like, that's too much of a can of worms. Let's see. It's mostly for the people who don't have access to the creator, I suppose. Yeah, that's true. But even then, like random creators, I never know what to ask somebody. Never. My problem is usually narrowing down how many questions I want to ask the person. I wrote that much for my very first nano novel, which was a mystery. Oh, okay. No, because I just wrote, but where I ended at 90K isn't that bad for a fantasy, because I think like top numbers are usually like 100K, 110K for a fantasy. So, and then I know fantasy authors who get traditionally published after they go through edits and stuff with a publisher can sometimes push to like 120, 130K words. And those are like what we actually get versus what they tell us to write. Oh, here we go. Ting. Oh my god, my mouse. Ting said it right here. I was about to say fantasy goes about 75 to 100K. Yeah. Yep. I think I was trying to like keep it under 90, but the like last 2 chapters are like a whole battle like situation thing, and definitely required more words, and then the epilogue, which was really short. I think it was like a page and a half or something like that, so it pushed me over 90. Unless you're Brando Sando and you can write for it. I don't know. This might be controversial, and it probably is, but I have not read Brandon Sanderson at all. No, that's a lie. I have started to read one of the books, and then I put it down, and then I thought about picking it back up again, and I was like, meh. And then I just never picked it back up. It pretty much was just a DNF. Thing is, I only meant to write the nano count. I went so much over it. Also didn't know any better for all the peppermint candy in the world. Don't actually add a kitchen sink to your first. I mean, like, too much description, lol, and a literal sink. I mean, if the sink is important, you gotta put in the sink. Just saying. I have never read Brando Sanderson. Yeah. I know some like super hardcore fantasy people are like, how dare you? And you must, like, because he's like a modern classic and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, I don't know. And from the sound of it, so not that I want to go on a Brandon Sanderson rant, but from the sound of it, he's actually very like meh, because you cannot, how can you have such a big following that's not just blind when so many people complain that the middle of your books are horrible? that like your beginning is good and your end is good and your middle is bad. And when people have to say for every single book, oh, you just got to get to you just got to get past the middle. You just got to get past the middle. You just get no, that's not okay. It's not okay. I don't think so. If you have like one book or like maybe two books like that, especially if they're spread far apart and you just had a bad book where that happened, okay, I can understand that. That makes sense. That's realistic. But like every single one of your books does that? Nope. Especially because I've heard his writing of the last couple Wheels of Time, because like he picked up when the author died. From what I understand, they don't have that same problem as his other books do. So this is someone choosing not to properly edit this man. So, my opinions. Controversial. Let's see. Well, I actually did it, so there. Right, yeah. Exactly. The sync was necessary. You throw that sync in if you need it. Especially for a first draft. Whatever. If you gotta remove it later, you can do that later. That's what Demolition Day is for. When you get to get the sledgehammer and smack and break up the sink. Okay. Let's mouse, please. Okay. Let's do another sprint. I can start the next chapter. Let's see. I'm shortening that story into 50K story series eventually. Oh, that sounds reasonable. So syncs will not be included in the new version. Hey, go ahead and take your sledgehammer and break it up because it actually wasn't necessary, but it looked pretty, so you put it in there. What chapter are you on, Dolores? I am writing the last chapter in the book before the epilogue. I don't have numbers for you because I put numbers in on my first edit. My chapters are never edited or never numbered in my zero draft. They're just distinguished by chapter and then POV. Being that I write in dual POV with the characters, so it's whoever is speaking in that chapter. That's what chapter titles are. So no numbers until after I edit it. $5K, not 50K. Oh, 5K story set. Okay, that sounds cool. Nice. Really? Yeah. I'm trying to remember what number I was at previously is too stressful. So I just do chapter and person's name. And then when I do my zero draft, I edit the book through and readjust chapters if I need to and whatever. And then before I say I'm done, I go back to the beginning and go to every chapter and then place a number. And then I figure out how many chapters. That's how I do that. Because it's less stressful to keep track of numbers. So. Except for the serials, because the serials have to be numbered. So I put chapter, number, and then POV. And that's how I do the serials. But serial is like a whole other world. Because when I started writing Hunger's Desire, I did the same thing. Nothing had a chapter number until I was ready to publish the first few pages or few chapters, and I realized I needed to number them. So, let's see. My horror one I'm currently working on must be 10K and 2 of them. That's 20K in all. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I could ever write something that small. Every time I try, it turns into something big. Unless it's a poem. I can do a long, full, like, poem. So. All right. Oh, I already have the right banner. Too many buttons. Okay. Let's do, no, not a 30-minute sprint. The 20-minute sprint. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, and go. All right. I saw that Labyrinth was going to bed and leaving. Goodbye. I hope you have a good rest. Enjoy some sleepy times. I am writing the initial, like, oh, it worked. And the people who we're trying to get away from have now figured out that it has worked. And we need to have... I need to decide if we're going to have a conversation or if we're just going to play the, like, meh card where it's like, yeah, and so what? This is what we wanted. I'm not sure. I was literally thinking about that as I was writing the words. So. You're not leaving me yet, don't I? No, I think I'm going to, because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. So I'm gonna try and write this chapter because it's not supposed to be a long chapter. And if I can either get to the epilogue or at least like get halfway through the epilogue, I'll be happy. So I'm gonna give myself another hour. Oh, Labyrinth, yay! Good night. I just want to make sure I responded to you before I head off. That I appreciate that. Thank you, friend. Have a good night's sleep. But no, I'm gonna give myself the next hour, so we'll have a 5-hour stream today. Excuse me. And yes, because I'm eating snacks. I'm not super hungry, so we're good. I also ate lunch late. I ate it like at 6, so I'm fine with food. And I know my sugar's fine because I'm eating a little Oreo cake stir thingy, so I don't have to worry about that. See you tomorrow. Bye. Sleep well, my dear. But yes, that's my goal. If in this next hour I can write this short chapter, and write the epilogue and just be done with the book, that would be dreams come true. A+ for me. Yay, done. But I'm not going to set that expectation up, because then I'll be upset with myself if I don't get that. So I'm at least going to try and finish this chapter because it's small. So I feel like I will not set myself up for bad feelings if I say that. So, because then if that's all that happens, then all I have to do is write the epilogue, and maybe I can write that in between. I would like to finish on stream, because so far every book I have written I have finished on stream, and I have a live reaction of my reaction when I finish a book. So yeah, I would like that. I'd like to keep that trend. I feel like it's a nice trend, but I'm not going to hold myself to that. And I'm also not going to use that as an excuse to hold the book over for next week. Hold on. The husband has texted me. Oh. Oh. He's just staying late. That's what he wanted me to know. Okay. I'm not surprised, because it's a Monday before a holiday, so everyone's wanting to get shit done today, because we only have 4 days of admins, and nobody is going to want to accept discharging patients on Friday. Like, none of the rehabs and nursing homes. It's very rare if somebody gets sent to facility on a holiday. We always end up getting held over. It happens, but it's rare. All right. Let's do another sprint. I have goals. Let's do that. Goalie goals. Buttons. There we go. Actually, I was thinking, what does it look like terrain in the space? Oh, that's so weird. How does it look at the desk? It looks less weird than at the bay window. What about thunderstorm? Oh, that's interesting. It's like just like a cloud. Oh my god, that's so cool. The night forest looks cool, because I didn't realize all the little lights have like characters in it. That's adorable. Oh my god. It's a whale. They're like fish. Oh my gosh, love it. Okay. What about the snowstorm? Okay. That doesn't look too bad. I didn't mean to make those happen at the same time. Okay. Is there anything else that affects atmosphere? I don't think so. No. No. That's it. Those are the only ones. That's interesting. So I feel like with this background, I would need to turn off the visual effect of the rain and just listen to rain, which I'm fine with. That's actually better for my computer. It's less of a pull. But we're not writing with sounds because I forgot about it and I feel like it will throw my brain off, so we're not going to. But I did want to see what the window looked like with all those things. Okay. Now let's sprint. 20 minutes. See if I can get this chapter done tonight in this hour. Not in this 20 minutes, but in the hour. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I was done with that sprint. I finished the closing scene, and now I need to set up this next scene that was supposed to be the epilogue, but is not. But I'm going to make it into a clear break. Oh, nope, we're good. Okay. Nope, we're not good. Okay, we're good now. Nope. See, I should have just left it. Then I had to mess with it more. Are we moving? No, I think we're good. Okay. Okay. But I realized that I need a name. I need a name for a cafe bar. But I want it to be funny, poignant. Something that initiates who they both are, which is the Second Coming and the Antichrist. And you need more context. Well, it's on the moon, and it's split. They're part of a new expansion to the colony, and the cafe bar is right on the border, where the cafe part is on the light side of the moon and the bar part is on the dark side of the moon. So and it's just like a regular kind of cafe bar esque thing. I don't know. It wasn't meant to be deep, and then I realized I wanted a name. Is it a bar, or a coffee shop? It's half coffee shop, half bar. That sits smack in the middle of the light side and the dark side of the moon. My first thought was Devil's Paradise, but then I'm like, no, that doesn't really indicate both of them. Okay, Google AI helped, but I figured Book of Revelations ideas. The moon rotates, so its day is also a month. That's how come we see phases. Yeah. But at certain parts of the rotation of the moon, the bar will be split in half exactly by light and dark. Uh-oh. We good? Okay. That's my thought. I know that the moon spins because it spins around us. Yin and yang. No, because it sounds Asian. The Seven Seals Tavern, the Locust Lamia. I came up with a new term for the bar cafe, and I'm going to call it the Cafar. So it'll be like that. Cafar. Moonshot, maybe. You could do that at the polls. Fair. I mean, it's kind of, I'm just going to kind of leave it slightly ambiguous because we're not going to be there for that long in like book time. But you are correct. Something with eclipse. Astronomy geek. No, you're good. I am also an astronomy geek. I'm just not being strict about it, because it's not hard science fantasy. It's soft. But I kind of like this. But I want something more than just a clip. A clipped something kefar. Let's see. Oh god, my mouse. Hello, mouse. There you go. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Maybe just Eclipse Kefar? No. What about Lemonations? No, too long. Or it sounds like you go there to be forgiven. I don't want that. I say that I'm not being picky about where the bar sits to Tang, and then I'm being picky about the name. But then again, I'm picky about all my names. Wait, what is the place that's called damn it, I don't remember what it's called. The place where, thank you, Bitfinder, you just told everybody, thank you. Purgatory, because it's the in-between place. Like purgatory words. Purgatory's eclipse, or eclipse purgatory. Let's see. Wait, that's the full one. JC likes it. Charoscuo. I love how I started that off sounding Spanish and then not. Well, Lamentations is connected to the Book of Revelations, like a fire and damnation and prophecies. Maybe I'm saying the wrong word. Excuse me. I mean, it's your story. You have a right to be picky. I just have a problem with names. I take names too seriously. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Des. Okay. Sea of Tranquility. See, if I was trying to not connect it to religious context, I like this. This is a good idea. I mean, you could call it Purgatory. Oh, Eclipse Prophecy. I like that better. I'm going to go with that. I'm writing it down. Hold on. I'm just going to write it down. This is not where I say the name, but I'm just writing it down so I don't forget. See. There we go. Yay. Okay. I didn't even highlight it. That one. I like that one. Okay. How am I still number one? I thought you were going to lose your spot. Are you still number one? Let's see. You weren't number one. Tang was number one. So you went back up. So now you're number one, Tang is number two, and JC is number three. You guys all have 300 XP. And I also think the badge that they were talking about is the fact that you have a little crown and a number next to you. I think that's the badge that they were talking about. I thought it was going to be something else, but no, I think that's what they're talking about. And we also know the points can go up to 300. So, hello, Des, you're always number 1. Yay! I relish being number 2. Make sure you give Des the credit for the name in the acknowledgements. Just kidding. But yes, Eclipse Prophecy is a good one. Yeah. No, I was gonna say it was you, JC. I looked up too, and I was like, wait, I thought it was JC. I'm gonna thank everybody for helping me. Because honestly, if I hadn't joined this community and been able to find myself more, I would never have written this book. I would never have found the courage to even write erotica and realize that I enjoy it. So you are all super important. No, I just took 2 things you said and put them together. We brainstormed together, but JC had the eureka moment. Exactly. Oops, Des mentioned prophecy, and then she mentioned eclipse. I just put them together. We made a good team. There we go. Compromise. Teamwork. Teamwork. Oh, Des, did you see what happens with the rain when I was doing it earlier? Like how the window looks with the space background? I'm curious. It makes the dream work. Yes, teamwork makes the dream work. Proper teamwork. We are all a good team. I see you oops. I see you whipped out the fidget thingy. Yes. Earlier, I went to grab like the necklace that I have that's also like a fidget toy and realized I wasn't wearing it. Because I think earlier when I was doing this, I was because of the like grippies on the inside of the glove, it was giving me the like textile fidget. But then I suddenly wanted more and I didn't have it, so toy. No, I was watching She's the Man first time reaction video with you all in the background. What happened? Fidget toy. Fidget pin, yeah. Let me show you. So with the rain, that's what it looks like, which I don't love. So I think if we do rain like I usually do, I'm just gonna have the sound and take off the physical reaction. And then for the rumbling thunder, it has like clouds. It covers it in clouds. And the snow, I feel like, is less weird than the rain, which is nice. The one that's cool, and I didn't realize, is the night forest. I knew there were like green lights, but I didn't realize that it was like an ocean, because like there's a little whale and like some dolphins and fishies. That looks cool. I like that. And those are the only ones that like interact with the background. So that's fun. Wait, you have a necklace fidget? Is it in the same shape? No, it's the like circle rings that you guys have seen me wear before that are multicolored. That it's like a fidget toy. or it's purposed. The one thing I have bought on TikTok, excuse me, was that I have two of them, but it was the necklace, and it's made for people who fidget and also want the like tactile sound of like metal bumping into each other. So I have one that's in omnisexual colors, and then I have one that's in the more common polyamorous flag colors. So it is not in the shape of a peen. That would be bad because I wear that necklace to work. So, I got you. Yeah, otherwise it's too many. Interesting. Yeah. Whoa. There's a whale. Yeah. I was surprised when I saw that first. Because if you play it on, there's certain forest maps where it works really well. I didn't see the fish animals. I just saw the lights, and I thought they were supposed to be like firefly lights. I didn't realize it was a whole thing. Like, oh my god. Oh, okay, I was about to say, Dolores, you have a necklace. You know, I wouldn't mind having one and wearing it on very specific occasions, like when it would make sense. But no. I wear the fidget necklace to work, and that is not a work appropriate necklace. If it was in the shape of this. So, I think I would get a lot of laughs, even from my manager, but I would still get in trouble. Okay, let's do another 20 minutes and see if I can finish this chapter. We have about 20 minutes before the hour is over. So let's see if I can finish this in the rest of this hour. Yes, because let's see. My laptop's not too hot, so we're doing okay. But the mouse is being weird. So, and I don't want to push my laptop too much because we're gonna stream tomorrow. So, oh, Dad is gonna go. Bye bye. Good night. Bye bye. Hugs to all. I'll see you tomorrow, friend. Good night. We'll see if Tang or JC bumps you from your first place. Okay. I'm going to put last sprint because 20 minutes is definitely going to get us to the 5-hour mark. So. What? All right. I'm still like, yes, I know. Oh, wait. Did you tell me what, JC? Before we start sprint. What did you need to tell me? Oh, I love on this, JC's little person hug is purple. Mine's blue. That's cool. Someone did a video reviewing the first page of my book. Ooh, that's awesome. That will get you, hopefully, people interested in reading. That sounds great. They do this series where they read the first page of a book and ask if you would purchase or pass. Ooh. Where did it fall for them? Did they say purchase? Yeah? I feel like they would, or else you wouldn't bring it up. Yes, yes, yes? Oh, she sends us the video. I'm gonna press it so I can save it.
And just like that.
Oh, pause. Oh, she has your physical book. Ooh. Oh, they had already read the whole book and left a review. Yay! But I didn't expect them to do a video for it. That's so great! Yay! I'm so excited for you, friend. I'm gonna put a like on their video. Yay! She told me she liked it. That's good. I'm so excited to have a video of your book that's not like one of us, like one of your friends, like from someone else, is so great. That made my day. I would expect so. That's so exciting. I'm so proud of you. That's so amazing. Excuse me. That, and then with your interview, which I haven't watched yet, but with the interview you just had recently, this is a good sign. I believe it. I'm gonna put it out there. This is good stuff. Good for you. Yes. It means just as much coming from you guys too. I know, but it's different when it's your friends. It is. It's different when it's your friends. Because I did the same thing. I definitely, for my Latine series on the main channel, I talked about Des and Esther. So, but when someone a little bit more organically finds you and talks about you, I think that means a lot. I want my friends to be proud of me too. And we are, even though I haven't read your book, but I read your poetry collections. I read your poetry collections, not all of them, but I read them. I just haven't read your book, even though I own it, because I think, yeah, I want it in the prize wheel thingy-mabobby. Yeah, so I own it. I just haven't read it. But I read your poetry. I like your poetry. Yay! Star in the eyes. Whoops. Oh, my hair. Stays under the band, not over the band. Let's see. It's okay, Dolores. I do understand every book isn't for everyone. Thank you. You're fine. When you talk about it, it sounds interesting. I'm just like, I have such a list. And I already have, I think, 3 books on my Kindle app that I'm in the middle of. I'm very bad at starting and then stopping digital books. I will fully read through an audiobook unless I'm on a DNF it or the library takes it away from me. And I will fully read a physical book. But something about digital books, I'll start something and then I stop and then I go do something else and I read something else and then I stop that one and I go back and I'm really bad at digital. I think that's because that's what I do with fan fiction. Is I'll read it in pieces sometimes, unless it's completely like devoured me, and then I will read a fucking 100K fan fiction in like a week. But yeah, I don't know. But I like your poetry. I have read multiple poems from your books. Okay, let's move on from my not being a good friend and not reading your book to sprints. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. Froze for a second there. I'm gonna set the timer for another 20 minutes. I finished the chapter. I may change some stuff when I go back and edit, but I finished it for right now. I'm writing the epilogue. I want to finish the epilogue. It's fine. I'm gonna do this. So 20 more minutes. I'll see you guys after. Yeah, we're done. I finished. I finished. I almost made myself cry. Even though I knew the story wasn't going to end the way I was making it seem like it was going to end. I almost made myself cry. So it's a good thing, but I finished. Yes, I finished. I wanted to finish today. I may have slightly rushed the last chapter like I did the last time, but I don't care. I'll fix it like I did the last time. But let me go back real quick. JC, for the first sprint that went off, that was just too quick, and then I said I needed to keep going. She said, okay, go. LOL. And then I restarted the timer again, saying, well, I guess that answers my question before I asked. And you guys laughed at me, and another, yep. And then you saw clapping. Yay. I did it. And I wanted to let the sprint finish for like the VOD watchers at least. But yes, thank you. Yes. Yay. Congratulations. Yes. I'm so happy to be done. Because it feels complete. I have loved the story and had such a hard time with the story. I'm hoping the first edit will go so much better than this zero draft went. But yes, I'm very excited. I'm also excited for the little like nugget bombs that I left in the epilogue at the end. It's just like, you're smart, you'll figure it out. But yes, I'm very excited. I did though legit almost make myself cry, and then I had to remind myself that I'm not ending the story this way. It's a fake out. So yeah, so I'll get to take a break from that. What I'll probably do, it is July now, but we're just not going to say it's not July. What I'll do is I'll take a break in July from all of, Project Blasphemy's content, except for whatever I'm going over with friends who are reading, if they have questions and stuff. I'll take a break from all that, and July will just be Hunger's Desire. I'll write a few chapters of Hunger's Desire for the serial, and maybe work on the other serial. And then in August, go back and start editing, which is funny because Hunger's Desire was conceived in July and was born and written in July. And then this novella I started writing it in August. So it's almost a year old. I finished it before the year mark. So, because I had such a complicated relationship with it at first. So, yeah. That's great. It is ironic. I feel like July is just the month to work on Hunger's Desire. It feels like almost. Let's see. I finished and scheduled my newsletter. Yay! And I finished and posted on my Patreon. Yay! That's probably what the notification is that's on my phone. And I posted on my YouTube community tab, which counts as one of my extra social media posts required for the challenge. Yay! Good job. I have thought about wanting to do the challenge with you guys, but then I'm like, nope. I feel like my life is still a little chaotic with all of this. That I'm like, I don't want to add stress to myself, because I know that's what will happen, is it will just become an extra layer of stress, and I can't handle that right now. So I'm going to cheer everybody on from the sidelines. So, but let's move here. That is it for now. I understand that it's that one, and I'm already behind. Fair, honestly. Good Lord. In the routine that I just created over the weekend, you'll get there. You know, you have to like practice things over the weekday. Oh, wait. It's what? Understand that it's day 1 and I'm already behind. Okay, I got it. I was there. I was like, wait, which one did it belong to? I'm gonna really quick check the leaderboard actually before I say goodbye, because I'm curious. So Tang is number 1 and JC is number 2 and Dez is number 3. But Tang and JC have 375. They're the highest, and everyone else is under that. Interesting. I really need to watch a video and find out what the fuck this is. But yes, that is it. Thank you so much for everyone who came and got to experience me finishing this. It wasn't as dramatic as the last 2 times I finished a book. It almost was, because I almost faked myself out, even though I know my own stuff. Well, yeah, I'm too sentimental. That makes no sense, because JC's been talking. I know. I don't understand how you guys collect experience is the issue. So I'm gonna watch a video, because I'm sure somebody has a video explaining how the fuck the leaderboard thingy works. So JC also doesn't wish to wear the crown. But yes, thank you so much. And what is it, girl? I've almost made myself cry several times as I No, I've done that before too. But the issue is I know that the book isn't ending sad, but because of what I was writing and the vibe was sad for a second, like it's a fake out, I was gonna cry like if it was gonna end bad. Or not badly, but sad. So I almost faked myself out when my goal is to fake out the readers. So, which somebody will 100% be mad at me about. I will get an angry message about that whole situation, but it's fine. You want to be shit. Nope, too much pressure. I'm stressed enough. Fair. But yeah, so tomorrow is Repo Day with the writer group gang, the gaming writer group, and the OG group, and we will be playing Repo at 7? Question mark? Hold on, let me check. I hit the wrong button. I just realized I didn't like my own video. Yes, 7 my time. No, pre-like my video. 7 o'clock my time. Will be Repo, and then there won't be any other streams for the rest of the week because I work this Friday. And then Monday will be normal productivity sprints, and I'll be writing Hunger's Desire. So it will be a very different vibe. because it's a very different book. And yeah, that's it. Again, thank you for dealing with my like rush to like frenzy. I was like, nope, I need to finish this now suddenly. But yeah, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope I didn't like whiplash anyone from like restarting the timer. But yeah, thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow for repo or next week if you're just gonna do productivity stuff. Bye.